Hey, what's going on? Welcome back to Metal Gear March. It's day 13, and today we're going to be playing the first Metal Gear I ever played. But that's a story for much later. It's been a while since I pulled out the PS3, so I hope my controller still works. If anybody knows where I can get a replacement controller, tweet it out or something, because I really desperately need another controller or something. Because this one's starting to fail. But anyways, hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Solo, and I never know how to do these intros. I don't know intros or outros. Today's drink is Mountain Dew. Funny story about that. I was going... Okay, I need some backstory on this. Because I have all my sparkling water, those cases of sparkling water that I still have left over. I have them underneath this one table. And as I was going underneath the table to check if I can actually get to them now, I noticed, god damn it, I have this whole case of Mountain Dew on top of this from when I got it for the double XP in Modern Warfare 2. So yeah, that's a whole different ball game. And here I was trying to avoid caffeine. We'll get into that later. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating during this because this is essentially a movie. So I might disable my webcam for a bit while I munch on some food. I've got this big old plate of salad and chicken and some spicy noodles. I should have heated up that other instant noodle product that I used to eat as a kid when I played this game. Maybe tomorrow. This game is a lot. It's super long, especially with the cutscenes. I only have 4 days attributed to this game, and there's 5 acts. So let's see how I can get through this. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is my last save. 18 times. This is gonna be my 19th time on this PlayStation playing MGS4. Normal. Alright, I'm gonna disable my webcam. Let's check out some TV.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy.
These guys are crazy.
Staring at that pile of seaweed for.
What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus.
No way.
These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on 2 arms and imitating a coconut. They're nuts, all right.
I just got it.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab. Expensive taste, huh? When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail. No, they haul all 8 arms. That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast. Really intelligent creatures. really... Hey, where'd it go? Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity. Really intelligent creatures.
You know what's funny? I didn't even notice the pop-ups there for like half of that. I was like, oh yeah, aren't there supposed to be like signs of the war economy in this? And I'm looking, oh yeah, I'm completely missing up the whole pop-ups. The consequences of growing up on the internet, I guess. If you haven't noticed, this is where Metal Gear kind of gets funky. It gets kind of crazy. If you thought Metal Gear Solid 2 was crazy, boy, you're in for a shocker. In the not too distant future, on a tired battlefield, war has become routine. Maybe not a good intro, but it's definitely iconic. But what is good anyways, right? It's all just subjective.
Has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War's changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield
Controls history.
War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
ground zero. Look at that seamless transition.
Are you okay?
Ah, so good.
It's too dangerous to stay in one spot. Get prepped, then get out of there as soon as possible.
You got it, Otacon. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna explain it later. But the whole issue with Snake's gun is that I'm pretty sure he got locked out of the system, I think. Like there was some issue. By the way, that's not me moving, it's just... it's stick drift from my controller. That's what I mentioned earlier.
We're surrounded! Damn it, they've got us surrounded! We're being followed! Use the RPGs! Everyone, keep cool! Get a hold of him
Seamless transition. I'm thinking we go this way this time. Thanks for your gun, dude. Here comes one of my favorite parts. Because it's just so wacky. It's just so out there.
Stay on the offensive! We need backup! Hit him hard!
Is that a cow? Cicadas? What is that? So giant robots
And try not to run into any gecko
that moo like cows. Isn't that something? Huh? What is that thing doing up there? And reveal. Old Snake. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll save the game. I don't even know where to save it on. Oh, that's a cool memory. 2013. A lot of these saves were made when I did my big boss run. And I kind of don't want to save over those because it took me way too long. And as a result, you know, I have all these saves. I guess we can go over that one. Why not? Cool. Time for more cutscenes. I love movies. Hey, that looks familiar. Where have I seen that before?
Even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work. We found him. In the Middle East.
Huh? Are you serious?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
You know, thinking about it now, that is such a weird name. It doesn't seem weird to me anymore because I've been exposed to it so many times. But there's really a guy named Liquid just running around. That is so weird. I don't know, that just kind of baffles me actually. Why does it seem so normal? Liquid. Ooh, based Sunny.
Holidays must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2, 1, 3.
If I remember correctly, those were all real eggs. That's not CGI egg. That is real chicken grown egg. Keep that in mind. Ugh.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
Got it, Otacon. Octocamo. An advanced camouflage suit inspired by the mimicry ability of the octopus. If the wearer lies still or doesn't move when pressed up against the wall, the suit can imitate the color and texture of a wall and ground surfaces, fooling both the naked eye and infrared sensors. Praying Mantis. A sense of duty when the risks run high. Alright. Just trying to get myself familiar with these controls again. It really has been a year since I've played this game. I used to play this game all the time. There we go. Okay. I completely forgot how to play. That's a good start.
Unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Sending reinforcements.
Alright, I'm not talking because there's some sound outside. Oh my god! I don't remember doing that bad in this game. Alright, let's chill out a second. So yeah, I used to play this game very religiously. It might not seem like it, but I used to. And when I was doing my big boss run, it just seemed like everything was going so well. Oh boy, I hope they don't come up these stairs. Let's just get through this. Let me pull up... Oh wait, I can't.
This is HQ.
I was gonna say, let me pull up my iron camo. So I can at least...
Knowledge. Eliminate all enemies.
At least, negate some of the damage I've been taking. Also begs the question, why would they call this game Guns of the Patriots if they didn't want you shooting people? It's a good question, right?
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this.
I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just
I
bring
probably
up the
will
start
too.
button menu.
Haha.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
You know, I'm very conflicted. Mark II pistol, which is our silenced tranquilizer gun. Doesn't have a decaying suppressor, thank God. Operator, which is our SOCOM for this game, in 1911. Solid eye. Mark II.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route.
All right.
Follow the mark on your radar.
Oh yeah, you can actually, like, crouch down in this game. You can crouch walk, which is a very good improvement. But I'm conflicted on these two items. I'm definitely going to be using the bandana. But should I also use the stealth? Because I usually play this game now, just running through everything, because there's really not much game here. But then again, we are playing it for the game, right? But if I had stealth in MGS2 and MGS3, I probably would definitely use it. How about this? I'll only use stealth if I feel like I really need to. You know, just get through an area. How's that? Seems like a good compromise. Alright. And we will be using some cool weapons, because I never use the guns. For a game called Guns of the Patriots, there are a lot of guns that I never use. Let's just go down the list, right? Let's all use handguns now. The Glock 18C. I wish it was better. Alright. So yeah, I can actually take this time to explain a little about what happened at the beginning. I'm sure it's in some like optional codec call somewhere, but the deal with the gecko, which are those big giant robots with legs that move, that's kind of terrible. The issue with those guys is that since we're living in a war economy, right? Unmanned weapons have kind of taken over the battlefield. Not to the extent that it takes out regular soldiers, but to the extent that it's like, you know, it's kind of profitable to sell off unmanned robotic weapons to various private militaries. And those guys are developed by AT Corp, which are essentially like the front face of the Patriots. I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, but we'll probably get into that later. But as a result, the mooing robots actually goes down like into deep psychological territory. Because they moo. They moo, right, like a cow. They have the cicada noise. Because in warfare, right, since there's so much...
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
That's actually a good idea, Otacon. since all this war is going on, right? All these explosions, hearing something that sounds like home, or something peaceful, even. You know? The moo of cows, the cicadas in the background. Hearing that would bring somebody back home, let somebody bring their guard down, even just a little bit, so that the robots could take them out. You know what I mean? You know, whether it works or not, that's up for interpretation, but I find that's a very fascinating way of going about explaining something like a mooing robot. You know what I mean? Yeah. Who? Huh? Man, I wish I had stealth camo in real life. Could totally just freak people out. Uh-huh. Who? Appearance may be strange. I wonder who they're talking about. But yeah, those gecko. I find it so fascinating that you can explain away a robot that moves in such a way that actually does kind of make sense. I've definitely taken that aspect of storytelling to heart. You could explain away pretty much anything if you say it makes sense in game or in universe.
Footsteps. Footsteps.
All right. Should we? Oh, you know what? You know what's gonna be cool? Let's pull up our face camo for this. Beware, you're in for a scare. That is so horrific.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
Whoa. Was that the work of nanomachines too?
Take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin.
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you.
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation.
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
That really hit the ego.
Who are you?
Whoa, slow down. Oh, yeah. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember
Remember
Drebin's a
that.
green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
I love that trope.
See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
Is the grip CQC compatible?
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II.
Essentially
weapon.
Uber Eats, but for
Whenever
guns.
you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Rat Patrol. Rat.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants.
There we go. So
First,
now
you
we
have to
can
get to the
actually...
other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Now we can actually start earning some Drebin points. So yeah. It's gonna be a while since our next cutscene. So we can actually talk for a bit now. You're gonna see me. This is like muscle memory at this point. You're gonna see me collect a lot of secret stuff. But yeah, this game is like... It's like postmodernism, I'm pretty sure. It's like taking what MGS2 left off with and like really running with it, like to the extreme. It's like I don't know, what else can you compare this game to?
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
It's like it's more or less commentary instead of a game at this point. But it's like I can't remember. I can't think of a movie right now, but I know the concept it's trying to invoke. It's like one of those movies, right, where I guess it's like Cyberpunk or like Blade Runner. It's like, think of what we have now and like just really think of the worst possible future for us. You know what I mean? Like, the world is engulfed in such a deep form of capitalism that like you don't own anything, you rent everything. You know, it's like that sort of same concept. It's like the war has gotten so bad in the Metal Gear universe that now war is the economy. Things are traded in stock markets not based on the price or the futures or the amount of innovation and product a company can produce. It's more or less how much war, how many guns you can produce, that you can sell to soldiers on the battlefield. And, you know, it's this whole thing. It's like the gun versus butter thing. Something I just found out about, actually, like the other day. This is a good one. Nothing like going from a serious topic to this.
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Come on. I'm literally eating right now. Oh, drum. Yeah. Meryl. Because, like, at this point, what else can Snake really
Okay, Snake.
be
Hurry
afraid
to the
of?
rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Alright, guys. Whatever you do not look at me. Hey, dude, whatever you do not look at me. I told you, don't look at me. Excuse me, sir. I hope my extreme ugliness doesn't I forgot the bit. Oh man. Not at all, boy. I'm ugly and I'm proud. Oh man, I can't use my... I totally can't use stealth camo if I have a custom face. Oh man. Alright.
Snake, watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers.
Whatever you do, don't look at me.
This is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them, avoids them altogether.
Oh man, this is the... That was the box I was looking for. Okay. So as I was saying, I feel like this game, for better or for worse, is like what a modern Metal Gear would look like in 2008. a modern futurism Metal Gear, because it's still got some of the elements of Metal Gear. Right, it still has the stealth sections and the linear gameplay design. It's got a very out there story. And it's got modern controls. But not to the extent that Metal Gear 5 does its futurism in controls. That's not a knock on MGS5, mind you, but I feel like MGS5 just misses something. Maybe it's the fact that it is open world, that it doesn't really feel like Metal Gear game. Ah! Cool. Let's go. Let's go with... Oh, corpse camo, really? I've never used it before. Let's go with metal. So I can at least neglect some of this damage. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, don't look at me.
What's going on out there?
If you're wondering about those camo patterns, it's some DLC for this game. It literally is DLC. I think before, when the servers were up, you had to like go to the store or something and connect to the server. But nowadays, there's some awesome guys who are hosting a server that you can connect to and download the DLC. Because if it weren't for them, I would never be able to get this. Gotta be careful with those traps. This is the wrong way. I have to go up one more. So yeah, I like Metal Gear Solid 5. But I don't know, it feels like it misses something. I'm missing something from that game. And I think this game shows off what it's missing. It's just tight, compact gameplay, as opposed to a large open world with, like, nothing to do in it. I don't know. You don't have to agree. But I just feel like... I feel like there's more stuff to do in this game because of that. I don't know. But we'll talk about MGS5 when we get there. Here's a strong thing that I feel sometimes. I probably... Okay, this is gonna sound weird. But sometimes I dream about this game. Which makes me think I probably played this game so many times as a kid that it's like... There's like an after image embedded in my mind, in my psyche, my subconscious, that I'll dream and I'll be like in an area designed just like this. A gray sky with like, or should I say beige sky? Some clouds, but it's like super bright out. There's like no detail in the walls except for that it's all beige. Something like this. An area that looks like used to have a lot of people but is now completely empty. It's like a liminal space, right? You can see that there were people here at some point. And now it's just empty. I'm the only person here. Before I even knew what liminal spaces were, I feel like this game really captures that sense. At least in this first part. But yeah, I guess you could say I dream in liminal spaces. That's not I'm not showing off or anything. I just feel that's literally what happens. And also, now that we're here, I swear this is like another Mandela effect thing. I swear when I played this game as a kid, I used to be able to go from that end of the hallway back here. I don't remember how. I just remember somehow weaseling my way through the level design and going up some stairs and going up through that end of the hallway. Because I remember going down the end of the hallway through the side where that door is and then being pulled into the cutscene. And one time when I was playing this game, I said, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I went up the same way we go down? And ever since that moment, I've never been able to get through that other side. Maybe I'm just misremembering, or I was a dumb kid, and I don't know. That's something that's always bothered me. By the way, another like 30-minute cutscene. Enjoy the show.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a
Where have I heard that?
vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move.
I mean, look at me. I'm still standing.
CQC. Real big boss, huh?
I try.
Lower your weapon. Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake?
It's Meryl.
Meryl.
Is that you?
So she is alive.
What happened to your face?
I don't like to talk about it.
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
One of the hardest
First
images
hounds,
ever.
Now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
You should avoid good-looking women. Maybe that'll help.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
That sucks.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. Sleeping giant is Jonathan.
Oh!
Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander,
Johnny?
I've finished installing the sensors.
Where have I heard that name before?
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared.
Oh.
You quit the unit. Me? Huh. I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound.
Meryl,
Back then, I just wanted you to accept me.
Meryl, we had a falling out.
I wanted you to turn around and see who I was.
Metal Gear was more important. I'm sorry.
I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system
You mean
is in place, there's no way
Snake?
he'll succeed.
Solid Snake? The guy who's wanted for like destroying
They've implemented a
Metal
system
Gears all
that
over the
monitors
world?
in real time
That guy?
every single
The UN
soldier
wants
engaged
that
in
guy?
Combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC.
I'm just nitpicking.
Each individual
But it doesn't make
soldier's
sense.
been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lolly Lule Low?
What are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel.
There's a lot to unpack there.
But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel?
Oh no, Snake.
Don't tell me it's Campbell.
That's kind of a touchy subject.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit. He's not my father.
Huh, so she does know. And the only way that we found out as a player is by doing the Otacon ending. Funny enough, neither ending in MGS1 is canon.
Meryl. So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
There's a lot to unpack there, too.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either.
The frogs?
It's the frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait.
Oh.
Hang on.
You think this is my fault?
You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me.
Maybe that's where I got that idea from, that I went down the hallway.
Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke.
Move.
Move!
Amazing. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, by the way, before I get into unpacking what just happened, what other game is based enough to give you auto-aim? This gun kind of sucks. I forgot I'm still wearing the Big Boss head. Yeah, auto-aim. Amazing. Like I was saying, we've got a lot to unpack there. So essentially, what just went down was that these guys have been snooping around for Liquid, and they found him. And as soon as it went up the chain of command, somebody, I wonder who it could be, wants Snake to take out Liquid. And the whole war economy thing, on principle, sounds reasonable. Why wouldn't you control what a soldier could do, right? Trying to prevent them from doing bad stuff on paper sounds pretty good, right? Especially if that means everybody else is on the same playing field. denying control of inappropriate use of a weapon sounds like a good idea. But in execution, there's so many things that could go wrong, especially if it's not under control of any larger entity, which by itself would kind of negate the fact that that everybody else is under not control. You get what I'm trying to say? So the whole control system in place is really set up in a way that only the Patriots can control it. And that's how the world is. The Patriots are essentially in charge of war. They set the rules and everybody else just plays. Also, I should also explain that whole Patriots thing. When Snake said, the Patriots are behind this, and Meryl said, "Lalelulelo," what that means is that the nanomachines that are coursing through soldiers prevent them from either saying or, like, mentally recognizing the word Patriots. Which is like, isn't that literally 1984? Like, that's not a meme, right? That is literally the whole point of 1984. If you can't think of something, would you even know the concept of it? And because that implies that the nanomachine system prevents everyone else from knowing what the Patriots are. Hold on, we gotta see this.
Start praying! Pray to who? God! Oh, God! Commander, I really gotta go!
I hope you're not eating right now.
Out of the way! Akiba, get downwind now!
Oh, that's a camera angle. Listen, Akiba, my heart goes out to you. I feel like we've gotten our use of these weapons by now. Let's see. Oh, we didn't even use the 5.7. Mark 23, race gun, Type 17, and the Desert Eagle. So yeah. Can you imagine what would happen if the Patriots implement their system across not just the military, but across the world? Preventing unnecessary information from being distributed? It's a scary concept, right? Especially against a group of people that essentially don't exist. Oh no! Oh!
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Yeah, I know Otacon. I'm on it. Get up. They knew what they were doing. That's enough of that. Oh no, Meryl's getting lit up. Copy that. We're gonna do one of my favorite things to do in this part. I usually run with the Saiga 12, but in non-lethal mode, so I can... Cool. So yeah, we're almost done with this part now. We've just got this whole section, and we're free to keep moving on. My face win. Hey! I remember like spamming this gun in MGS 1 and 2. Why would they nerf the fire rate? Alright. Race gun time. Now that's what I'm talking about. Look at that rate of fire though. It's not really effective though. Alright, I guess that's it then. I like the bullet that's hanging off of Meryl's ear. I think that's really cool.
Hey.
Jump already!
Johnny is literally me. When do you think he would ever, like, change his pants? Sorry. just a social experiment. It's a little overkill.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was.
Here we go.
Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
That's why I hate being part of teams.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, Hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, liquid should be there.
Yeah, this game takes place in 2014, by the way. Came out in 2008.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
And as a result, MGS2 takes place in 2009, I'm pretty sure. Came out in 2001. And funny enough, MGS1 came out in 1999. I'm pretty sure. And that game takes place in 2004. So yeah, that's if you can see the timeline there, some things really don't add up. And I guess you could say they never will, because there's no explanation on certain events that happen in the real world that never get touched upon in these games. Specifically around MGS2 era. Don't mind me. I should totally just... Yeah, this whole part is, it's kind of a pain to get through. So... Sorry. But it's a lot of sneaking around there, and then I drop down, and then I kill everyone with a suppressor, and then I slowly make my way across to the backside there, and sneak my way in between those guys and take them out, and then get into the ladder. We don't need to see all that. Man, I hate when my movie gets interrupted by gameplay. But there we are. That's pretty much this whole other section. I would say the main reason I'm trying to get through all this gameplay as fast as possible is because I know this game is mostly cutscenes. We're gonna be here a while. And I can't really skip those. Sorry. And here we get our introduction to my favorite part of this game. What? Oh man, my noodles are cold. They've been sitting around for like 2 hours. What is that?
It's the beast!
What? So mantis, octopus, raven, wolf. Huh. All right, I finished my noodles. One man's misfortune is another man's fortune. But yeah, those are probably my favorite. That's my favorite concept in this game. The recycling of old bosses in something new. I guess we're gonna play it safe here. It's pretty much just a straight shot. I don't really need the alerts here. Oh hey, what's up, Akari? Oh hell nah. Doc OC in the game? Oh, Doc Ock. Doc Ock in the game. Yeah. She's my favorite. Wink. Bruh, is that a Ray plush? No? Ray Chiquita. How you been doing, Akari? It's been a while. You completely missed it when you said how does this game turn into wormholes and whatever else? Like, it's been a gradual slippery slope.
Hey!
Oh, I did put him to sleep. Okay, I thought you might have seen my face. Finna have to return yo Christmas present? Oh. That's kind of awkward. That's okay. It's the thought that counts, right? Where am I? There are suppressors here for the M4. Where am I forgetting that? Maybe it's because I already have enough suppressors for it. You know what? This guy seems like he needs to laugh a bit. Take the day off, buddy. Oh. Oh no. Let me pull out. Let's pull out that thing. This is like the Modern Warfare Desert Eagle. Takes like 30 shots to kill somebody. Alright, there we go. That's the end of Act 1. Now it's time for like 2 hours of cutscenes. Thought on RE4 Remake. I have no thoughts on it yet. I've been intentionally keeping myself in the dark so that the game can surprise me when it comes out. But I think it looks cool from that first trailer I saw. I think it's got that RE4 feel to it.
Wait here.
Could do without the knife breakaway though. I hate the new Resident Evil knife. The fact that it always has the break is something that I hate as a concept. The only thing that RE3 Remake did right was the infinite knife. Ikari, can you guess? Oh, never mind. Can you guess what this guy's name is?
I knew it. Snake. You're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
I heard they
My
nerfed
mission is
Ashley's
to inspect
ballistics.
the
Is this
PMCs.
true?
I'm not in a position to take
Majorly.
action.
To say
All
they
I can do is
nerfed
stand
them
by and watch.
is
I can't
an
help you,
understatement.
understand?
It's more like
I'm
they
a
nuked
peacekeeper,
her
here to keep
ballistics.
Understood.
You could say that it's part of this like grand conspiracy of the woke movement is ruining video games. But they changed her outfit. They kind of dialed back the sliders a bit on both her and Ada. I don't know, I've heard some whispers that you can change Ada's costume to the original.
Activated.
I don't know. That's just what I've heard. And I'm sure somebody's gonna make a mod. So I don't really care, because you can always change that. Wink. A big boss.
What?
You would think, right? No, that's actually Liquid Ocelot. That's literally, you refer to Liquid as they, them, not because that's his pronouns, but because he's literally two guys. Liquid is Snake's brother, and Ocelot is an old friend of Big Boss. And Big Boss is Snake's father, and Ocelot was like his enemy, but then he became his friend, and then it's all complicated. And then he got his arm cut off, and then he took Liquid's arm, and his arm started taking over his personality. So then he was Liquid, and then he turned back to Ocelot, but now he's just Liquid Ocelot because Liquid is in charge now. It gets messy, like really messy. Ada Fine AF. For sure. But I'm more of an Ashley fan in RE4 than Ada. And in RE2, I'm more of a Claire fan.
I never thought it would be so easy.
Unfortunately.
But these results... refreshing.
No way, my next guess was Liquid Ocelot? Yeah, right. That kind of just happens, right? You think Big Boss and then, oh, that's probably not Big Boss, that's probably Liquid Ocelot. It's just the way of thinking about it, right? It's the order of operations of thought. Oh yeah, that's not Snake's real face, by the way. I'm using face camo for that.
Brother! It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We're freed of the shackles of fate. Snake. Brother. We are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
You could say Liquid was Aaron before Aaron existed. Liquid walked so that Eren Yeager could run. That's my final thought on that.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny. Ocelot? More like drips a lot. He got the same hairstyle? That's actually kind of funny. I never noticed that. Huh. So you're telling me that this game copied Eren?
Grab on.
Cool. So there we go. That's Act 1. That only took me 2 hours. About like 30 minutes of which was gameplay. 0 continues, 4 alerts, 35 kills. I use 0 recovery, 70 weapons, 802 flashbacks. And bandana and stealth camo. Yeah, I will. Alright, so now we gotta sit here for, I wanna say, like more, like another 40 minutes more for the briefing. I completely skipped all of this last year. This is actually a sequel to AOT, clearly. Makes sense.
5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84.
Even in context, that really doesn't make any sense. Olga. Oh yeah, isn't... I won't say that on stream, Ikari. But, that character's picture on the wall is named Olga. She's from MGS2, and this is her daughter, which was taken by the Patriots, a secret society controlling the world from the shadows. And
Thank you, Sonny.
this is Otacon,
Snake!
So,
Snake's
back from the dead.
best friend and support over the radio.
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
They also never explain how Sonny was saved from the Patriots in this game. But in some supplemental material off the books, Raiden, the main character from MGS2, saved Sonny from the Patriots.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure whether or not this was before or after Area 51.
They're doing fine.
But at some point he did.
Got away.
This is totally all canon, by the way. That's not... I'm not making up the fact that Raiden was in Area 51.
Just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all
Oh yeah,
happened, I got a video mail from Naomi.
Otacon
It was sent to my old address.
got his name from the Otaku Convention, which is apparently a real thing. And in canon, Otacon is quite the otaku.
Here you go.
He likes to watch anime,
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
and he built Metal Gear specifically because of anime.
But you haven't even eaten any.
Reminded me because he got the Zone of the Enders background on his computer.
Oh, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny. You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
The guy who made this game was quite fond of Apple, by the way.
I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system.
A lot of this is going to need to be explained, by the way.
Are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry.
Naomi sent her location data in a
So where do I even
file.
start? That shit look bussin'.
What the hell is
For real. For real, for real.
It's a type of encrypted data.
Um,
Sonny decoded it for us.
I guess I can just start at the beginning. MGS1, Snake, was injected with Foxdie, which is a virus that kills specific people by attaching to receptors on their heart based on their DNA. And that's how pretty much all the main bosses in MGS1 died.
Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
And Snake's DNA was also part of that Foxdie thing. So eventually he's gonna die because of Foxdie. And that's how his brother died at the end of MGS1. And because of that, Foxdie's kind of like wreaking havoc on his body. And SOP is this whole huge world system that controls the use of weapons.
As you recall,
Because you need nanomachines in your body in order to communicate with the ID tag in your gun. And if those don't match up, you can't fire the gun.
I hear they added that.
And neither does your gear. I don't know how that works.
I suspect it was
And if you're not
actually
part
me.
of the system,
He must have taken
registered
a risk
as a
himself and
soldier,
forced her to do research
you can't
at his
use any
facility in
weapons.
South America. Chances are,
So that whole system is based on the Foxdie virus, essentially.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel
And this guy
by remnants of the old one.
is Colonel Campbell. He was the commanding officer in charge of the first
PMC of their own to stir
mission
things up.
in
It's
MGS1.
the quintessential example of a war economy.
And he was an AI
New regime
that we
is still
talked to in
check.
MGS2.
So it's really pure raw maman, one of the PMCs under outer heaven.
But this is the
control
real guy.
that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid.
Do you hear that music?
I'm sure Arsoc is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too
This whole
far.
cutscene is interactable.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport.
Look, Sonny's playing
You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
a PSP. Because this game is exclusive to the PS3, which was also right here.
What's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Why?
Thanks.
Yeah, this whole thing
The
gets
rebels are still
extremely
pitched in battle
messy.
against the PMCs.
Product placement. Hashtag
Promotion should
bruh.
help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe
There are like
I'll
so many little
while I
details
still
like that.
can.
It's not even funny. You know, Snake is an avid iPad fan? I mean, iPod. In order to listen to music in this game, you have to pull up your iPod and like actually scroll with it with the controller. And like there's like this shake, this energy drink from Japan that you drink, and some noodles that are branded. What else? There's a lot of product placement in this game. Not because they actually paid, but because the guy... I'm pretty sure it's because of that. The guy who made this game actually does like those products. Or maybe at least some of them.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
The media and global
All of that
opinion
also
are
needs to be
control.
unpacked.
Not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake.
There's no sexism in this game when it comes to camera angles.
Equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nanomachine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nanomachines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
Doesn't that just give you the weirdest feelings? Seeing Snake's face on a woman's body?
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
That can't be the best way for him to sneak around. I mean, how else would he do it?
Otacon.
He's so dummy thick that just walking around would alert the guards.
Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
All right.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
First, we gotta help out our buddies here. This is the best sniper in this game, because it's like the only one that has a suppressor.
Stand up.
And
We're under attack. HQ. This is HQ. We're under attack.
there we go. Now they can distract the enemy for us. I was gonna go in order. Let's use the P90. Yeah, seems like a good gun.
Need backup. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yeah, that was me actually. Not that giant tentacle thing. This is a Japanese game. Would it be better if we go stealth camo and skip everyone, or if we go ahead and get our face back and sneak around? Let's just sneak around for a bit. So yeah, that whole section, that whole briefing was to explain the Patriots are in control of the global economy because of their system. And now they're so ingrained in society that taking down their system would actually be such a detrimental thing that it would essentially cause like a collapse of everything. And Solidus was kind of like right about the whole thing in MGS2. But since Raiden was an agent of the Patriots, he kind of had to take him down. Oh yeah, that whole section, that whole sentence about the 12 founders being dead for 100 years. At the end of NGS2, they find this disc that has supposedly the names of everybody in the Patriots, but they've all been dead for 100 years, because those aren't actually the Patriots. Those are the people who were in the Wiseman's Committee, which is like this whole separate thing introduced in MGS3. It gets really complicated.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
That also needs to be unpacked. So, during MGS2, Raiden, also known as Jack, was at some point talking to AI versions of both Colonel Campbell and Rosemary, his girlfriend. And at the end of that game, he's like, okay, I want to be with you.
Oh, you again. Someone there.
And what this game tells us about the ending of that game is that Raiden more or less just disappeared.
Hey! The enemy's attacking.
So the AI versions of the people he was talking to in that game, which kind of led him into even questioning if life was real, more or less got together. Can you imagine what that does to a man? That's funny. I don't remember that happening. And since we were just talking about Raiden...
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this... Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
Huh. What? Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me.
What's going on?
One of the cool effects of this face camo is that whoever looks at you just loses their cool. Yeah, you know what? We're actually... This is like the beginning of Act 2. But we're actually like really close to the end. This game is not long by any means. And what I mean by that is the actual game part of it isn't. The cutscenes are like 8 hours put together. But the gameplay is like really short. No, I never use rations. There we go. Just wait for this guy to pass by. Oh. Sorry, dude. Oh, sweet. So that small section leads into another cutscene. movie the game.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news.
That hurt the ego.
Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snakehound unit, and they've got you in their sights.
I wonder where I've heard that before.
I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize.
Here we go.
The aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could
Ben Shapiro?
Yes. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
That is a lot to digest. But essentially, the Patriots are just AIs. And AIs control the world. Sound familiar? Don't turn around. That's an advertisement for a private military. But we'll get into that. So, the Patriots are AIs, and there's no way to get into their system. Essentially, what happened in MGS2 is now brought on to a grander scale. And the ID control of the war economy is just one subset of that system.
Who goes there?
No one? Oh, do you think he'll... Yeah. Sorry, dude. But you know too much. That's just a way of explaining it down very, very briefly. And Liquid has some plan for those AIs. Since, I don't know if that's a spoiler or not, but all the soldiers we see more or less are part of one giant military company. Soldiers who don't care about what they're fighting for, just placeholders for an even bigger conflict. And there's 4 of these companies. There's a French one, which is the one we're seeing here. There's a Russian one, which is, I think, they specialize in, like, unmanned weapons. The one we fought in the Middle East was, oh man, I forgot. Praying Mantis? Was it? Yeah, it was. I don't remember what they specialize in, but the 4th one is Raven Sword. I know for sure that one, because that's the US. That's the US one. I'm not sure if explaining what that all means is a spoiler in terms of the story, but more or less they're all controlled by one person. And I guess you can assume who that
Can you
is.
hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
You see, that brings up a very interesting concept about this game. A lot of Metal Gear fans, not me, of course, because I love this game, find that this game kind of ruins the mystique of MGS2. If you don't know, every single Metal Gear has been more or less the last game. Oh. Metal Gear Solid 1 was like, okay, I'll make this game for the PS1. And almost immediately after that, Hideo Kojima, the creator, was like, okay, Metal Gear Solid 2. But Metal Gear Solid 2 was supposed to be the last game. And because of that, a lot of plot threads were more or less supposed to be left unintentional.
HQ, come in. This is HQ. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
You don't see any... You don't see anyone. But essentially, MGS2 is up for interpretation. Whether or not some of that happens is real or not. And some people believe it was best left unexplained. And kind of like Evangelion. It's, like the end of Evangelion. That's a perfect comparison for MGS2. There's no explanation. Some things happen. Whether or not they happen is up to you. But because a lot of people didn't like that, Hideo Kojima made MGS3, which was like, I'm sorry to the fans. That's why a lot of people think MGS3 is great, because it completely reinvented a lot of the gameplay. It added in, like, a lot of characterization for Big Boss, which up until that point was just some guy in the background that everybody talks about from games that nobody played. It didn't really add anything else to the story past MGS2, since it was a prequel. But because people were just clamoring for a solid ending to the series, He was like, okay, MGS4 is gonna be the last game. And since this was the last game, he needed to explain everything that happened. Even the metaphysical stuff.
Probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Oh man, I completely forgot. If you stand in front of that gate, Snake will just like move to the side and just stand there. I think it's funny. But that
Naomi's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds.
that whole conversation with Rose more or less retcons a lot of MGS2's, like, what happened. Since in MGS2, Raiden is like, Colonel, I've never met you before. Are you even real? And then you find out he's an AI. But since Rose just said, oh yeah, he's been avoiding him, it's like, oh, so he does know he exists. He is real. So at some point he must have come to terms with the AI stuff. Yeah, it gets kind of weird. Oh! And here I was like, this might be my chance to move in. Before we get up here. Who put gameplay in my movie? Right? And it was just getting good.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
I might have to camp out here a bit for this alert to go down. My stress is through the roof. If only there was something I could do to get rid of all this stress. Oops. There we go. It's going down. So, essentially, to end that whole thread on this game, a lot of the concepts that MGS2 brings up have to be grounded in reality. Since now we're playing as Snake, this is a cool guy. He needs to know what's up. And it kind of robs people. It kind of rubs people the wrong way. Especially with all the nanomachine stuff. Don't even get me started. Alright, there we go. Full health and full psych. Who is that? She bad AF. My brother, that's her name right there. Akina Minami. Kojima's got this whole thing with like models and stuff. Being in his games. If you only saw the stuff that is in MGS2, that's like nothing. Alright. We're coming up on this boss fight. against my favorite boss in this game. But of course, we gotta watch a movie first. Let's see how that goes.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate.
You gotta admit, she's pretty bad. In a good way.
I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years? And Dr. Emmerich.
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses.
Hey yo,
The
she bad for
nanomachines
real.
inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of
Yeah, I'm sort of a
neurotransmitters,
Naomi
hormones,
fan,
and
if you
stimulants,
catch my
giving them
drift.
an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the
Isn't that a
soldier's
popular
power,
word these
emotions,
days?
senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success.
Like that guy Nuts.
At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his brain.
Here's Frank again.
Nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down.
I've played all those. War is a video game.
Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
Real smooth.
What about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up.
get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost.
That's another
through
retcon.
excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Damn, bro, old AF. Yeah, he's like 40. He's like 40, like 44, I think, in this game. So yeah, old AF. It's barely the 4th game. Yeah, technically. Like main, it's like the main game. And this is only the 3rd game with Snake as we see him now. And it's the last game we see Snake, actually. At least Solid Snake, that is.
How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
What? 6 months?
Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The
I just
rapid
noticed
aging process is changing the
she has like
environment within your
she has
body.
2 zippers on
As
her
a
coat.
result, the virus is starting
That's
to mutate.
that's kind of weird, actually. I've never seen that.
The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of fox dye, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do we know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
They said it!
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
And seamless transition.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
All right. There is this awesome strategy for this part that, frankly, I don't remember how to do. I just remember you need some sleep gas satchels and just the pistol. I also need my cigarettes, but apart from that, I'm pretty sure that's everything. Because I need to... Oh yeah, I think I remember now. Where are they? There. I don't remember how many to place down.
What? You there?
So I'll just put like, oh, I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. That probably messed up everything. I think that's good. Okay. That's working so far. If we just stay here, they'll all drop down on that one spot. And we should be able to get through this fairly easily. But yeah, this was... When I think of this game, this is the section that I think of. Mostly because of this boss. We'll get into that later. But this is the part that I replayed most often when I first played this game. We might get into a deeper topic here. But I guess this is the time. Oh yeah, that's it. We're done with the frogs. But I played this game like in 2009 for the first time. Because my mom's boyfriend at the time had a PS3 with this game. And when we would go over to his apartment, it was like, yeah, you can play with it if you want. And you know, me being a kid, I was like, yeah, I'll play some video games. So because of him, I fell in love with Metal Gear. And I used to replay that game like all the time. We used to go over to his apartment and just hang out. And I would play this game. We'd like go to the apartment pool. My mom would hang out with him. And whenever I got a chance, I'd play this game. And at the time, I had no idea how to save or load old saves. So more or less, this was the part that I replayed constantly. And they would watch me play this game. So we'll see the implications of that in the cutscene after this boss fight.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical.
Also the first time they use that swear in the series.
Laugh with me.
Boom. So the general strategy for this boss fight is just to shoot her. When she pulls out her P90, that's when you can shoot. Any other time, she's invincible. Ah! Snake just got lit up. Oh my god. But her whole deal is that when you fight her, she'll do that mist and disappear somewhere. And now it's your job to find where she's hiding. So it's like a game of hide and seek. We have to try and find out where she is. Ah! And there she is. This is probably not the best weapon for this. There we go. But yeah. I would try and play this game when we would go over to his apartment. So I'd usually just skip all the cutscenes. So I didn't fall in love with this game because of the story, to be honest. But after playing this game, I was like, I want to know what's going on. Which is why I really got into this game. And the games that follow. Like I mentioned during the MGS2 stream, MGS2 was the second game I played, which is nothing like this. And I hated it. Absolutely hated it. Themes went straight over my head. And it wasn't until later that I was like, oh, this is actually a pretty good game. Oh, there she is. So yeah. And this boss made me feel some things. Discover some things about myself. If you catch my drift. Oh. Look at that. How is that even possible? She's disguised herself as a box. I guess I can also go into some more history. This game is the reason why I have a PS3 at all. Most of the games on PS3 that I would want to play are already on 360. Except for this one. It's exclusive. So I got the PS3 like one Black Friday, like in 2013, around there, 2012, and ever since then I've been playing it here. But I must have played it like at least 50 times.
Snake, come here.
Oh hey, it's the Mark II. That's not suspicious at all. Otacon!
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on!
Hey, Otacon.
Another trick! To be honest, the first time I saw that, I totally ran into those bombs. Completely caught me by surprise as a kid. And if we were playing... Oh, we actually did play non-lethally. If we were playing like regular non-lethally, there'd be frog soldiers like all over the place. So this would totally seem normal, but it's just out of place. The reason I go onto this bed is because,
Naomi? Why?
That's an ankle.
Help me. It hurts. It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
The reason I go onto the bed is because she'll have this attack where she'll roll around. And for some reason, it just stops at the bed. So we're completely safe here. Oh, that's it. There's another one where she disguises as that mannequin. Completely didn't see it this time. Okay, this is the cutscene I'm talking about. One time as a kid, I was like, okay, maybe I will watch the cutscenes. This is the cutscene I chose to watch. In front of my parents, by the way.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny.
Isn't she so hot? Is it just me?
No.
Or am I crazy for falling in love with her?
Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Yeah, quite the cutscene. But I think she is my absolute favorite boss in any game. I can imagine why. I can't imagine why. But I totally blame this game for making me so attracted to women with short hair and blonde hair. You crazy? Ikari, you know my history with women. Do you think it could be traced back to this? I do like some crazy women. Did we just find out why? And that's where we would get face camo, if this was our first time.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines?
Now I understand your taste in women.
I prefer
Yeah.
the term
I guess it makes sense.
management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
I just love a woman who could kill me at any moment.
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it.
And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
No. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Funny. I hope that doesn't get worse. That's what we in the biz like to call foreshadowing. This is why it's important you pay attention to all parts of a woman.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me.
Present day.
My place.
Present time.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can, and you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along the way.
Alright, we're pretty much in the end game now. At least for this act. But what you're supposed to do is follow the footprints with your night vision. And look for her shoes. The heels. And that's how you know you're going the right way. However, we will be skipping all that because it really is a pain just playing it for your first time. You know, you have to do it the way the game tells you. I think that's the best way to play it. But if we were to do all that, we'd be here forever.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions.
Left. We look for the
closely
boxes.
at the footprints.
But this area is like so cool. Look at that guy. What's he doing in that river there? You could totally go up behind him.
Looks like they split up here.
In one of the radio podcasts you can listen to in this game on your iPod. I think it's straight. There's like this eye test thing that they have in Japan that they put in the game that actually does work. There's like so many details.
You think that could be Naomi's?
Huh.
Well, what's this doing here? Naomi.
This way, huh? I guess you'll have to play this game and find out for yourself.
He's here. I can smell him. He's about 50 meters dead ahead.
Oh yeah, that's Invader Zim's voice actor, by the way. But there is so much in this area. Especially this, my favorite part.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. When I came to, I was home.
Sick.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
And her footprints disappear, but now one of the soldiers' footprints are darker. What could that mean? Oh, it's left, yeah. I almost forgot for a second. And... Look at this guy.
They must have gone separate ways here.
I'm pretty sure if you shoot this claymore with anything, it doesn't count as a kill. So you could totally kill that guy without it actually being counted on your... Because you didn't kill the guy, the claymore killed the guy. That's the logic that this game follows. And these are all the handprints of the developers. I wouldn't say all the handprints, but they're just some of them. I think Hideo Kojima's handprints are somewhere in here. Oh, I guess I can... Yeah, if you lay down on this, you get the hand camo. Can't really see it in this light. You got hands. Oh. That's right.
You need to look at more than just the shape of the footprints. Don't assume you're on the right track just because the print matches the target's shoes. Take a closer look. Imagine the target actually on top of the print. Think. Is the depth of the print consistent with Naomi's weight? Does the stride, straddle, and pitch match her walk? Pay attention. Don't let the hunted fool the hunter.
Which is the game's way of telling us we're going the wrong way. And we totally were. We have to look for the boxes. Keep going forward. Keep moving forward. That's the only way to live life. And we're here. I usually like going the other way. But, you know, I guess this way works too.
I swear I saw something.
Look at those rocks.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
We should equip the solid eye. And, what else? What should we use for this part? That one rifle's always a good choice. Yeah, okay. And there we go. Wasn't too difficult, right? I swear that part took me forever for a long time. I'm kind of surprised my drink has lasted 4.5 hours. Oh yeah, pretty sure those dog tags are the members of Dead Cell from MGS2.
And they're taking Naomi away.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. Go ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
The cows are coming home.
It's not working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
It doesn't really make sense why that helicopter is taking forever to take off. What is this, a video game? Huh. There's a very good explanation for that.
Need a lift? Revan. Get in already. Naomi. Jump. Can you walk? It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay. Thanks.
It turned into Dead Rising.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow.
So yeah, I can take this time to explain a few things.
Stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake.
Those are totally like exosuits that are never brought up again.
Destroy those powered suits.
This is like the one time we ever see them.
They're blocking the way. Get rid of those guys.
But I can explain a bit on like the whole thing that we learned with Naomi in the lab and everything.
A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
Rocket launcher. But essentially, we found out that Snake is a clone of Big Boss, just like Liquid and Solidus. But he's intentionally, his genes have been intentionally been edited in such a way that he can't reproduce, which means exactly what it means, and in a way that his genes make it so that he has a much shorter lifespan. So the whole aging thing that he's experiencing is not because of some disease, it's how his DNA works. He's intentionally supposed to live shorter. Which is something we saw with Solidus and MGS2. He's a clone that was made after Snake and Liquid. However, he showed much more visible signs of aging as opposed to the other two. I guess you can say the other one is it's not really Liquid. And the fox dye in his body has mutated in such a way, whereas if he lives any longer, the fox dye will start killing people around him. So instead of targeting just specific people, the fox dye will kill everyone. And he's only got 3 months for that to happen. Which really isn't a long time. That'd be like from the beginning of the year to now. It's felt like nothing. What else do I have to explain? At least, what else do I have to explain that's not a spoiler? Yeah, I don't know. I think we've caught up.
Get ready for some speed!
Oh, you know what? I should... the thanks hand camo, but... we need... some metal. And also, completely forgot about the face again. That's the way to play the game. I said move it! Oh yeah, I just remembered. I should clarify on what I said earlier. On there being 4 PMCs, there's actually 5 main PMCs. The 5th one being the B&B core, which is where those bosses are from. Don't ask me how they got their gear, or how they're organized in such a way. I don't know. They never explain that. But they're like rented out to other PMCs. Yeah, it gets complicated. Oh, but we've got a good cutscene coming up.
get out of here.
Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
No face cam for this one.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
All that time passed, and we are just barely right there. Yeah, wasn't that cool? Raiden is now a cyborg ninja.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your chance to make an escape.
Ah, we need to move.
Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Get out of there, quick. I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Oh no. We need to pick these up. Shaft grenades are important. Oh. Oh. Like 50% of the time, I get roundhouse kicked by that one gecko. Glad that didn't happen this time. Also, fairly certain, another Mandela effect thing. I was pretty sure you could see the helicopter from that one area we just ran by.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting. Brighton!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay?
Fine.
Brighton!
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Ryan. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
Says, go meet Big Mama, Europe, passes out. Based. Okay, that's Act 2. I'm thinking of... We watch the briefing for Act 3, and then I'll call the stream there. Because if I call the stream here, I'm going to have to skip through all the cutscenes and then save, and it's just going to get really messy. So let's get up to the point where we can actually start playing tomorrow. And I'll call the stream there. But anyways, total playtime, 4 hours and 23 minutes, which does include cutscenes, by the way. For some reason. 0 continues. 10 alerts? Only 10? 66 kills, 0 recovery, 70 weapons, 867 flashbacks. Bandana and stealth. Yeah, why yes, I would like to save the game. Cool. So now Raiden. Cyborg. Who would have thought, right? That guy from MGS2 that everybody hated. And also, everyone loves now because of Metal Gear Rising. Which is a fantastic game, by the way.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium, and xenon, thallium, strontium,
The trick is to keep the lid on.
I'm pretty sure those are real eggs.
Now, let it cook for 1 minute.
I don't think they added that in post. I'm pretty sure somehow they got an egg like that in real life. If I remember correctly.
Sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming. It's from the periodic table, isn't it?
I wonder where they got that photo from.
Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. Ah. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
I see. Ah, it's going to burn. Oh, hold on, hold on. And there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to
That's
gain
Big
access.
Boss in MGS3.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
Also, it's kind of weird that Otacon is actively like recording his webcam because it's, you know, it's recording,
Using the genetic
and he just
code
has
of
it
Liquid's DNA.
like in front of everything on his laptop.
Second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted
That's kind of
from
awkward.
Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Bosses.
What do you mean we don't match?
Dr. Emmerich.
Hmm?
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process, the mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell, the intentionally altered Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
Casually typing on multiple keyboards.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either.
Which is why
Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab.
but I burned him to death back in Zanzibar.
Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either.
That was kind of awkward.
Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Madnar from the first Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, who I
Dr.
subsequently
I've heard of him.
blew up.
World-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled.
That same Madnar?
We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
Ooh, that one hurt.
Huh?
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
Hey.
So sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple.
That's exactly what you have to say to pick up
I
women.
never even imagined that science, that my own research...
You know, I used to be quite the otaku.
I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Oh my god. Exactly like Lane.
She can only see the outside from the inside.
I never put that together.
She's always in there.
The piece is just connected. Oh my god.
Searching for her family.
Sonny is a Lane reference.
Who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sonny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sonny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah.
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you.
I think the most awkward part is that Snake's been hearing all of this.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
I used to think that whole part was kind of cringe, but then I read this whole post about it and how, given his body language and the fact that this was motion captured, means that most of it is intentional. And his history with women and his familial history and what happens in the other games. And how it's more or less like he doesn't know how to handle women. It's like, wow. That's kind of poetic, I guess, in a way. In a weird kind of way. And the fact that Naomi's like pushing herself onto him and he's like, no, no, I don't know what to do here. I don't know, it's interesting, I'll say that. Riz Lord Hal. For real. That's a common Hal W, if I do say so myself.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, The resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
That one hurt. Meryl, that was out of pocket. As the kids would say, I'm like old now.
Hey, what's that? Is it him? Yeah.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own.
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Sweet.
Okay. First thing is to look for the Resistance. Either use your radar to pick up their trail, or intercept the PMC's radio communications to learn where Resistance members are most likely to be found.
This is my least favorite part of this game. So it's a good thing we're leaving this for tomorrow. Thank you for watching. It's been a very long stream. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Almost 6 hours of straight streaming. To be honest, I think I could keep going, but then I would mess up my schedule. And here I thought I wouldn't get through this game in time. But no. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna see how long this act is for tomorrow. Hopefully it's not more than 3 hours. Which I don't think it is, but who knows? This part does usually take a long time if you mess it up. Which, somehow, I think I will. But yeah. That's it for the stream today. A very late stream. And yet somehow, pretty good. Thanks for all the support. Like, follow, subscribe if that's your sort of thing. And, yeah. I never know how to do outros. Okay. Thanks for watching. I've been your host, Solo, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.